Chilling, eating some dinner. How about you? I just ate some dinner actually. What are you eating? Okay, I think we're live on both platforms now. Hello, everybody. Going to be picking back up today where I left off yesterday with the SkeletonUI integration into our application. Really what I wanted to do is I wanted to kind of read a little bit though first about Skeleton in a little bit more detail to learn how it works so that using it moving forward, I know what the heck I'm doing. Okay, so this is what I want to look at here. So some of the tailwind elements, as they call them. Very funny coincidence. Matt Pocock talked about declaration merging today after we looked at it yesterday. Oh yeah, this is the guy that does all the TypeScript videos, right? I guess this makes sense. See, I've kind of thought, so I know you can extend a type in a class definition, right? But if I'm not using classes, I probably should watch this video, honestly, because I'm not super good at TypeScript. I'm actually pretty trash at it, to be honest. When it comes to complex library TypeScript, right? And I always just use interfaces. They just look nicer to me. But yeah, I think I've probably watched a few of his videos already. You can see here I watched his 5.0. I'm pretty sure I watched a video from a while ago, or maybe it was on Twitter I saw it or something. But I do want to watch this because I tend to always use interfaces by default. And I'm not too sure why. I think it just felt natural to me. I'm not sure. Maybe I just don't like typing in the equal sign for type equals. Okay, so I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around this. So elements mix native HTML elements with skeleton provided utility classes. Automatically adapt to your skeleton theme and extend with Tailwind utility classes. Are design tokens those like table dash whatever that are in the tables by default? Is that the token? This is very cool. What are some of the big takeaways behind types versus interfaces? Didn't we talk about... So when it comes to declaration merging, are you able to declare a type on top of a type, but you can't declare a type or an interface? Or does that only work with interfaces? Also, Coco, you need to have them change this to Zod. Can't do it with type aliases, only interfaces. Yeah, I just don't really. I think I've researched it before, and I didn't see like. Okay, yeah, I saw that in the comments. Someone said like as a beginner use types, but if they pretty much can do the same thing, then why not just use interfaces then? Declaration merging. This is the first. So implements is for classes and extends is for defining types, right? And then implements is for a class or an object, I believe, right? Or is it always a class here? Type intersection. So I do see this. Okay, so this is the same thing as... This would be essentially the same thing as declaration merging, in a sense, right? Instead of having one type, though, we would just put and. We'd have our own addition to the type. Out of curiosity, would you recommend Supabase over Pocketbase? I'm following along in your other tutorial series of Pocketbase. I think I don't really have a recommendation. I think just use whatever you think is cool and whatever helps you build the quickest. I think they're very similar. I think they're comparable. Supabase is more mature, has more features, but sometimes more is not always better. But I think again, for most side projects / small things, Pocketbase will suffice. But it's also in pre-release too, so that's something you have to take into consideration. Yeah, I think they're very, very similar. Again, one just uses Postgres, one uses SQLite. The SDKs are pretty comparable. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Intersection has extends. Okay, so yeah, I don't really see, I guess, like, is there anything you can do with types that you can't accomplish with interfaces? I think that's what when I've researched it before, that's the conclusion I came to, which is why I've always used interfaces. Because I think that there's very little there's not really much you can't do with interfaces that you can do with types, if anything at all. I'm sorry. Interfaces can do everything types can do and some. Which is kind of confusing how they have them, though, both of them. I guess when I think of a type, I think of a single thing. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, SkeletonUI. Except declaration merging. That's it. Okay, so I was looking at data tables yesterday. I started to work with some of these. What I wanted to look at was their classes, their design tokens. That's what I was going to look at. I really wish I could just hide this. I wish I could shove this away. I use interfaces until they don't work, and then I use types. I feel like that's how I've kind of been up to this point. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Hunter. And Jimmy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, then Jimmy, use Supabase, but again, I think there's nothing wrong with trying Pocketbase out, or, you know. But I wouldn't get too, I wouldn't have analysis paralysis over which one you choose, unless you have like, you've already done like a ton of marketing and you know your app is going to explode day one, and, you know, then you may want to look into, I don't know, even then. There's some guys running pretty massive businesses with SQLite. I guess I could look at the style sheet, right? Interesting. Can I override these? I assume I could, right? I guess if I'm importing my style sheet last, my style sheet would have the final say. Okay, so I need Tailwind forms for this to work properly. So let me just add this. Then I believe I need to add it to my plugins. I want to say it'll go after this. Insert before the skeleton plugin. Okay, I lied. Okay, so span tags for label text. These are really nice. I really like this library. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Cards are nice too. Lists are very nice as well. We won't be needing any of this, boys. We're doing server-side rendering. None of this. We may end up needing it for something, actually. I'm not too sure. The data table is what we were working on implementing yesterday. It actually looks impeccable. So we were setting this up for our candidates page. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, our candidates, our employer's view, looking at the applicants of the job posting. And I've kind of been messing around with Excalidraw a bit right before the stream just to get an idea as to what I want to show, or just some early ideas that I think I'm going to try to implement. What I wanted to do is I wanted to yoink their styles for this. I really like how they put it within a card. Oh, okay, so that whole section here is a component, or is the entirety of this. Are you exploring a bit of Skeleton for this? I know in other projects you use Daisy UI. Yeah, I switched over to Skeleton. Moha, hello, welcome to the stream. What do you have to say? Please share. The infinite sum being equal to -1/12 is completely false. What made you think of that? I'm very mad mathematicians are saying that. Welcome back to the stream, Moha. I haven't seen you in a few days, I don't think. Yeah, Hunter, we switched to Skeleton last night. Nothing wrong with Daisy UI. I just want to switch it up. What have you been working on? I know you were asking about, you're making a game or something with Python, right? So I think it's going to be too much of a pain in the ass for me, at least initially, to try to make this data table extremely modular, like having one data table component that I can reuse on all the, no matter what data structures I have. I know it's possible. I think it's just, I need to really think about it. So for the time being, I'm just going to make this the candidates data table. What is this exclamation mark? Hi, Funny News. Welcome to the stream. I've been working on a simulation. Oh, does it? Okay, interesting. I didn't know that that's how you did that in Tailwind. I've always actually went and done the add apply to do that. That's pretty cool if so. So we should probably use a section as well, be proper here. And then all of this stuff is, this is within the card header. And then we have the card body. Why don't you use grid.js for a table? Because SkeletonUI, the UI component library I'm using right now, has a data table. It's pretty nice. Question is, why would I use grid.js for a table? I'll put it back in your court. Why would I use it over this, I guess? Okay. Are roles something for accessibility, or what are the roles? What are these roles for? I spelled roll wrong. I spelled roll like a sushi roll. Screen readers, yeah, I figured it was an accessibility thing. Out of curiosity, are the column titles of a table staying in order since you're using before eaching an object? That's a good question, actually. I forgot about that. That the keys are unordered. It's random, right? That's how an array is. Arrays are unordered, right? But I think in JavaScript they retain order. Welcome everybody to the stream. Currently refactoring the UI a bit to add SkeletonUI. So I just added to the project last night right before I ended stream. So what? I thought there was oh yeah. Okay. Got it. Arrays are fixed slices and go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. No shit, right? That's why they have indexes. What is up, Chris? Welcome back to the stream. I'm currently yoinking your code right now from the docs. Chris is the creator and of a creator of Skeleton Labs and Skeleton UI. Happy to have him here. Alrighty. I gotta fix this up a bit. Where did I break? Oh, okay, I know why. That's okay. Let's see here. So what else do I need to add? We got some classes here. Checkbox, ID. Okay, we have a fixed width on the avatar. That makes sense, but we're not going to have an avatar in ours. I'm interested to know what this is doing. Obviously, I know what this is doing, but what is the default behavior? Affects the wrapping behavior for large breakpoints. Okay. So it'll wrap earlier if white space. What is white space? I guess I can always look. Yeah, good point, Coca, about needing to probably not do this, but we'll see. Also, Grim, or Chris, I should say. Sorry, I guess either one works, right? But I'm able to override those design tokens in my own CSS here, right? And that'll override whatever is over there. Since I'm importing this after my skeleton CSS style sheets. I haven't decided on any just yet, but let me actually, I need to fix this jobs page. Just for the time being, I'm going to use this. I'm going to change it later, but let's see here. So when I go to this, I think it's actually slash applications. Job not found, huh? So what am I rendering out on this page here then? What is this ID? That should be the job ID. Yeah, Chris, I haven't decided which one I would customize. I was just curious if I was to customize one. Is that how that would work? Or do I have to import in all of them? So these are all the jobs. I don't know who I'm logged in as right now. I think I'm logged in as like, whatever. Here's what I'll do. I'll go to this page here and oh, that's the applications page. Oh my goodness. Jobs page. Jobs page. Okay. All right, there we go. Of course, I pick a job that has one applicant, or application. Here's a beefier one here. That's weird. I'm not too sure why that was giving me a hard time a minute ago, but whatever. Take a look at the tables.css source from Tailwind Tables view source. Yeah, I was looking at okay, so I was more so looking at the design tokens, I think. Is what I was looking at. I'm not sure where I just read that. I just read that somewhere. Okay, here we go. But no, I saw somewhere design tokens. This is where it was at. Okay, yeah, this is what I was looking at. I was looking at these. And then I was looking at the style sheet directly. I probably actually have it up like right here. Yeah, I did already have it up, but yeah, like these are pretty interesting to me. But I assume that if I just change the theme, it would change some of these, right? I guess I haven't looked enough into it. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, this is awesome. Wow. Okay. Think of it like a cascading process. Your theme is a set of CSS props. Tokens are built for those props. Then the elements components use those tokens as the default. Typically, you start the theme, work your way down. Okay, got it. Got it. So if I wanted to change, like, oh, you guys already have this. Wow. Wait, is that the... Nice. That's what I was gonna ask about, the rounded stuff too. That's really cool. Okay, so right now, let me look at my app. So far, Coca, it's staying in order. Yeah, I noticed that. I was doing some randomizes yesterday. And then I was like trying to figure out how to get it back. I had to go back. I think I had to go back over there and turn it off. Or I was about to clear my... I'm assuming you guys store that in local storage or as a cookie or something. Yeah, what's the you guys have like some type of algorithm that's handling that as far as like accessibility and whatnot, or contrast? And I think it's literally random, right? Or is there some type of science behind it? Okay, so for this, I need to really I need to make a query that is better than the one I'm doing right now. Which I guess I don't really need to. I can just set this table up how I want rather than rendering these out like this. That's what I was working on today. There's some ally concerns with text fill colors overlapping, say primary color. Yeah, that's what I was curious. That'd be really interesting. I'd have to assume there's something out there that you can pass in 2 hex values or 2 RGB values and get a score back or something. Be pretty cool. I swear this thing can read my mind. What's the difference in a candidate and an applicant? I have no idea how to make a simulation. We're living in one right now. That'll be awesome, Chris. That'll be really cool. So I have location, rating, status, and I'll have like a button at the end. Just for this one. Okay, so row in this is going to be my filtered data. So So I'll be using row here. So I'll have row dot resume dot first name. Just want to see if this is even a thing. Okay, cool. Is there a way to get type safety here? After working with a store like this, I'm curious. I guess. Like I could I type this type data or the source data here? Coca's working on it? Okay, cool. Awesome. Not being picky here. I was just curious if I was missing something or what. Rating. So rating does not exist yet. But for now, I'll just put something random here. And then I also want to put status. So this will be row.status, I believe. And the last one is going to be a button, which I believe we already have over here. And then this is actually going to take them to, it's actually going to be a link. For now, at least. It's not going to go anywhere for the time being. It's going to yell at me, I know, but... Okay, cool. We're truly living in a simulation. I don't know if you guys have seen George Hotz's talk on that, but it's pretty interesting talk about jailbreaking the simulation. Honestly, nothing he says in there is false. Obviously, nothing is true either, but if it's not true and it's not false, it's possible, right? Or it's still to be determined. That stuff's pretty interesting to me. Makes you think. Yeah. And one of the points he brings up is like, okay, if we were living in a simulation, would we know? It just makes you think. I don't know. It's like technically, we wouldn't. So I like these here. Damn it. Yeah, I watched the video the other day. I was talking about how many humans are still left to be born. I always forget the name of the channel because it's kind of hard for me to pronounce, but or like at the very beginning of humanity. Just imagining what life will be like in a million years is just mind blowing to think about. Okay, so eventually I'm going to change the color of those based on the status, of course. Ratings, I'm going to probably do some type of, I don't know, star system. And the rating is just going to be for the recruiter to access. Won't be visible to the candidate themselves. We don't want somebody getting all paranoid when they get a 3 out of 10. Okay, so my filtering doesn't that's because I'm trying to go another level. I think it's because I'm trying to go another layer deep. So I probably should just like construct an object. Oh, I'm inside the data table right now. Sorry. Okay, so right now I get back an array of objects. These objects have other objects within them. Well, really just one other object, which is the resume, which is what I really care about. So I guess I can do is I can just so on the paid server for this, I guess I can manipulate it with JavaScript. So I have resume, I have all that stuff. I guess I can set up like a map. Yo, literally look at this right now. It's close. It's not giving me everything, but, or it's not I guess it's not really that close. But this is kind of something I want to give, but I guess I do want to filter, but applications are required to have a resume, I believe. They should be. If not, my schema is messed up. Yeah, so they're required to have a resume. I guess I want to create a map. So I'll go applications.map and application. And I want to return I guess I really only want to return the things that I'm using. So the ID, the job application information is important to me. But on this page in particular, I don't need everything from the resume. I just need the, and this might be an issue with how I'm creating the application too. I don't think I need all this stuff here. Because I'll use this somewhere else, but I don't need all of those on the main object. I do want to return application. I want to return resume.firstname. Actually, I don't think I can do that in there like that. I think I have to do, oh yeah, I can. Just make sure this is what I actually want really quick. I hate growing pains. I just don't want that resume attached to it because of the fact that I'm going to use it on another nested page. So I already have access to that. I won't need to, I don't know, actually. I guess I'll leave it for now. So now I have the information I need here. So I should be able to search my stuff properly. I need to fix these up here. Nice. Okay, cool. So I don't think I need this anymore. And I also forgot to add the filtering back, I believe. Or the sorting. Oh, data sort properties. I just need to update those. I guess I'll sort by last name. I actually don't have a rating yet. Cool. I also need to fix the pagination. It has to be a card footer, I believe. Let's see. Beautiful. You join the dark side of Twitch too? Yeah, I'll take it. I actually need those average viewers. Yeah, I do to watch live streams too, I guess, but YouTube is my primary platform, but I stream to both, of course, now. But I think YouTube is going to start to really ramp up their live stream discoverability, and yeah, it's awesome. It's just one application. So I'm just streaming to one service, and that service relays it to the other, so it's not any extra burden on my network or anything. Okay, cool. So I don't need this. That's when you want to pre-select some, I think. Now I do want to make these that sidebar over there. Where is that? My layout. Okay, so now I'm going to take this same data table here. I'm going to copy it. And for job postings, what did I say that I wanted to have? I haven't done that yet. Job title, location, of course. Age, which will be or created or something, or posted, which will show the age in relative time, which I actually have to do. So for right now, this is done. Default. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna do job postings. That's what I was working on here. We're gonna have a job title. We're gonna have a location of the job. What else are we gonna have? I'm not too sure if this stuff matters too much to the recruiter. Maybe it does. Comp type. A pretty thick table here. I obviously want to see how many people have applied. I don't need to see the description on this page. That's for sure. So probably applicants. I feel like those are interchangeable. But I need to stick to one, I think. Okay, so candidates are applicants in your talent pipeline who may apply to more than one job. Candidates have been screened already and are deemed minimally qualified for the job opening. Okay. Okay. Well, we're going to call those applicants for now then, instead of candidates, at least for the time being. I don't want to overcomplicate things. So this one's going to have a few things. It's going to have title. We're going to have location, which we already have right there. We're also going to have the pay scale. Type, comp type. We'll have location type. Applicants and posted, which I actually have to add to the other one too, but I don't have those dates in my database. I actually need to do that too. How do you do it to have the hooks as .ts files? SvelteKit always complains about it in my project. So, did you actually give it the right type, the handle? Yeah, no worries. Of course. Welcome to the stream, Yogan. Good to see you again. I'm still here, just working on some homework. What kind of homework do you have? I always come by your streams because you're using everything I use for my side projects. That's good. Some polynomials. I'm glad I can be useful to you, Yogan. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll try my best to answer them. I think a job posting should have a status too. Because then if a job posting has a status like closed, if they close the posting, you can automatically update all of the applicants' application statuses to whatever that is, right? So if they close that, it'll automatically update that. If they haven't been hired, of course. Yeah, or paused. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yep. So I should probably add that as well. I also need to add created at and updated at to all of these. I can't remember what I need. I think I do like default at now or something like that, but let me just check. This really needs to go on every single that's fine. Break all my changes. Okay, cool. Now for jobs, I don't think I really need to get all these applications. I think that could be a lot of extra data. I should be able to just query for the count instead, within that same query. But let me see. Jobs. Oh wow, this is awesome. I did not know I could do this. Nice. Good night. Have a good day. Or have a good night. Moha. Wow, this is pretty cool, actually. Prisma can do a lot more than I expected. I need to make sure I actually understand its capabilities so that I can take advantage of it. Count relations. Yep, that's what I'm going to do on this page now. So instead of doing include, I'll do include, and then I'll do underscore count. And then I'll select applications. And I surely need to search by this at all, ever. So I think that one will be okay to leave nested like this. Yeah, I think that's better. So now inside of our jobs data table, job posting data table. Actually, I think I need to do something here. Let me get row dot underscore or count dot applications. Mess something up here. Title, location, pay scale, type, comp type. Okay. So for this, I should be able to do how do I do this? Do I need to use templates for this? Okay, now I'm adding the dates, relative formatted from now. I'm console logging that. I might explain something, but I can just do this inf dot or inf dot format range. And also do the pay scale end. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Nice. Oh, applications. That is what I have here, but I don't think I can actually sort by that. Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, it's no worries at all. Okay, cool. Just making sure I'm not doing something wrong here. I can have like object, or I can go like another layer deep inside of that row, or inside of that object, and I can still sort by this, right? Right, we'll be able to. So far, not so bad though. It's looking good. No worries. No worries at all. It's not a huge deal right now, so if it yeah, sure, I'd love to see. I hope Twitch lets you share it. I think it should. If not, I have Discord. Oh, there you go. Cool. Oh, really? That's interesting. I like this for sure. This is very good as well. And I assume this is, would this be a DX thing or a UX thing? Would the user be able to add or show columns themselves or hide columns, or is this a developer being able to easily add a new column? Similar to what I was trying to do with that, the object.keys. I'm assuming this is the 3-stage that you're talking about. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, that's exactly what would be cool. Yeah. That would be really cool. Or was it? That would be nice as well. Yeah, I can imagine. I know that they're like one of the sought after features. That's what Material UI, I believe, their React library, they charge for like the nice data table they have. That's probably much work went into it or goes into maintaining it, I'm sure. Consider support for sorting complex cells, objects, and arrays. That would be really cool, but consider is a keyword there, at least for now. Yes, I wonder if being able to like just type in a page here, I'm not sure how that would look from a UI perspective, but that would definitely be interesting, because if I want to get to page 20, I guess I either have to show as many as I can or click through the arrows. Of course. No, that's, again, I'm not, this project's just for fun, for me, to learn, to challenge myself. So I'm sure I'll be able to find some use cases that it may not work for me, but I'll hit you up, or I'll post in that on that issue. Oh man, some of these requests are going to be pretty insane. You're going to get them, I'm imagining. This is the table. Actually, I've seen this. I have yet to use it, but I have seen it. I was looking at this for something else. You guys could probably also, I mean, a lot of this is MIT. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I love the site though. The site is really nice. Actually, I had a thought about something earlier that I was looking at. So I'm looking at like a button here, right? Where are the buttons? Okay, so these are here. I see. Okay, so it's more so the utilities that don't have the classes. Oh, I see. Here we have padding. These are done through props. Wow, this is a nice utility area here, honestly. And I like these a lot too, of course. Modals. I'm a big fan of modals as well. Wow, you guys have a lot. You guys actually have a lot more than I've even explored yet. The code blocks are nice with highlight.js. Yeah, I really like the way you guys are doing things. It's I don't feel like there's too much useless stuff, right? I feel like it's things that a lot of things I wouldn't want to make myself, right? Is where it feels like you guys are focusing a lot of the energy on, which is great. Now, one thing I don't see, and maybe it's here, is like an autocomplete component. I think that's what it's called. I guess I never had to build one before, so I don't know how difficult they are to make, or I could probably just make one myself. But that might be beyond the scope of a UI piece. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. Awesome. Hey, once again, use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. What is up, gamer? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for you to get this type safety in here, Coco. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what's up. I'm just staring at this, waiting for the update. I heard that's something you're working on. I'm not going to stress too much about this stuff for the time being. I obviously need to transform the text. I don't want to say min ago. Or I don't want to say minutes ago. I probably want this to say an actual date, but whatever. And that's probably because my components are styled using Daisy UI classes. Let me just see how you all handle. I just mentioned that a minute ago. You're like I think they're like the third person that's done that. Um, do I need to do something specific for the forms? Yeah, YouTube does have some catching up to do when it comes to streamer or stream viewer experience. But I think eventually they will surpass Twitch. Just because YouTube is a search engine, literally it's built for this. It's built for discoverability. Oh, no worries. No worries. Oh, it's because I have these classes on an input right now. So these look nice. Why do these look weird? Hold on. Am I using a different input? I'm not. Yeah, I believe I just installed that. Not too sure what is going on here, but let me restart my app. Yeah, so in Tailwind config, I have Tailwind forms here, and then I also have it installed, I believe. Yeah. What's strange is that I guess it's probably this piece here. I should probably just delete all these classes out of the way, huh? Okay. And then I have like some things here. So I have a radio group. Weird thing is, I think my like these job description ones are still okay for the time being, but I guess they're just taking styles. Yeah, those aren't even doing anything to them. What's up with my regular, these two inputs, my text inputs are like a little bit special. I sure can. I'm missing one. It's weird because the text area looks like it's text area appears to be like these appear to be working correctly. All of these, it's just my regular inputs. It's my global. I'll go back to my, so this is my input component, but I'm using the same component though to render these as well, I believe. Yes, this input here, these are the two that are messed up. These ones are okay. Does it need to be wrapped in a div? Yeah, I probably should do that, huh? Oh yeah, sorry. I think on my previous project, I had that as like the default. And actually, whatever, I'll manually add it, but I had it as the default when I made the component in my last project. I forgot that it wasn't. There we go. Now, as far as like form control layouts, or just form layouts, I just use like regular CSS or Tailwind, right, for that. I use Tailwind Flex Grid typically. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I've it's not gonna let me pass that through there. Okay, fine. I guess I'll do that on the actual component itself. I'm going through a CSS course right now, so I was doing that earlier today. So I'm just trying to practice some of the things I'm learning. I know like the very basics, but I typically just kind of spam styles until it looks the way I like. And I'm trying to learn how to do things more efficiently. It's one of those things where like I don't love it, but I think it's pretty important. So pretty important. And actually, I want to give these a label too. I think it's a direct child. Yep. Well, actually, it's not. But still, this should be. All right, fine. I'm using a tailwind. I also changed oh, why is this here? Oh yeah, that's because Daisy UI did their thing backwards. That's why. Okay. I don't want that to be that far away. I don't think. I definitely don't want that. I guess I will make it full. But I think before I had them side by side, but whatever. My buttons appear to be aligned wavy. Is that a thing? Wait, should this be on the left or the right? Am I backwards right now or what? Okay, I am backwards, I think. Okay, no. Was not my intention on that. Hey, just for a second, okay? Just during development, all right? This actually shouldn't even be a label. This is a Daisy UI. So apparently there's an issue though with Safari, I think is what it is. Don't forget to add fix me until we get to it later, right? Yeah. So I think I'm going to put these on the same. I hate the way this looks right now. I'm going to go look at one of your forms. Let's go see here. Kitchen sink. Wow, this is nice. I like this a lot, actually. I think I'm going to do this actually for this. Shouldn't need this anywhere globally. This should be local to this component, I think. Oh, I literally already I'm inside of a radio group right now. It's so funny. Yep, that's cool. So I can pass in, I'm assuming, for props. Label for slots. I'm assuming, is this just is this $sign? Is this doing the prop inheritance or whatever from the input? Like, can I pass any of the? I guess I don't have to ask the question. I can just go look. Have you guys seen the I'm sorry. You guys seen that yet? Okay. So I can provide a name to this somewhere, right? Name. I see this here. Okay. That's props.class though. For the interface, input interface. So where's the name at? Or how do I specify the name for this? For this group, if I'm submitting it like a form, right? Like a form action, I need the name. I'm able to set the name. So yeah, this is what I've been, I think it's like this. And then I can not only take in an ID, which they should all have the same. Yeah, it's fine. So I should be able to take it in, yeah. And then I can just come in here. I think that's it. Or is it? I think that's how I do it. I know I'm not actually gonna keep this. Oh, it's a lifesaver. So if you look here at my inputs, let's see here, my own inputs that I made before. You see the top? Basically, it inherits all, it already, like, so unless you're using the prop somewhere else in your code, oh, it can? Okay. Got it. Yeah, so if you're, the way I've done it though, the way I've seen it done is that unless you're using it, like if I wasn't using ID and label here, I can just ignore these and don't have to actually type them or anything. And then I just pass the rest here. So I can, in my actual application though, for inputs, if I find one that I haven't edited yet, so I can pass in all the normal things that an input could take into this component, and it'll be typed too. So it'll tell me if, you know, obviously if I'm missing something that would be required. And an attribute, and then obviously you could set them to be required here. So right now mine are. So if I don't have an ID on one of my components, like this one here, it's going to yell at me saying that ID is required. Yeah, a viewer actually showed me that because he saw me. I was literally typing out like export let data, or I'm sorry, export let value, export let class, export let pretty much every possible. No, actually, one of the maintainers made a video about it a while ago, I think. 2 years ago. You think this will interfere with your I guess you guys don't have any here right now. Actually, not on this one at least. Oh, I know why. What? Oh, it's because, okay, that makes sense. It still should work though, I think. No. No worries. No worries at all. I'm just curious as to why it isn't I can edit this like this, right? And it'll still oh, this is a class. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I've done that for an autocomplete before. Yeah, okay. I really just need the radio item, really. I just need these two. I think. Oh my god. I know why I didn't do that. It's because was that not a TypeScript? Yeah, so I have to add all of these. I have to add all of the ones you guys have here already. Thank you, Funny News. You're very handsome as well. I appreciate that. I'm glad they are. Very glad. I'm assuming these are going to be any's. This will also probably be any. Why are you yelling at me? Oh, this is dev release. All right, fine. Be that way. I guess for the temporary band-aid, I guess I'll just do this, right? Yeah, so yeah, you have to add all of these, all of your as props, $1 time props. to that rest props, I believe. Okay. Now let's try to import that into my Oh yeah, I might want to actually wait. Okay. And then it'll stop yelling at me or what? Cool. So let's see if it actually worked. Fine. Nice. Awesome. Thank you all. Okay, so I'm gonna have these in a column. Whoops, sorry about that. I guess I'll just have like see, the thing is, what would this label be for? In this case, for type? Or which one would it select, I guess? Beautiful. So you add a little bit of space between these boys and we're good to go. Okay. Is this already a div though? Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I need to take these out of these divs. Or I need to put them all on their own. Is that what I need to do? To have a proper gap. So this should be one, but then we also have these nested inputs. Yeah, so I can do space Y2, right? But I'm trying to think about how I want to. So these. So there should be one div here. There should be one div here. And then I'm also going to add another one of these for the radio group as well. And I'll say like, I don't know. Additional info. So I have like 3 sections to the input or to the form. I want to have more spacing in between the sections and also want to have a little bit more spacing between the inputs themselves. Use a field set. I'm not wrapping it in a span. I'm just but I'm using I'm sorry, instead of a div, I think I need to use a field set, right? Your label and input should be in the same container, then you can apply space in the container with flux gap or some other method. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at doing. So with this, so you have these inside of the same container. And then add legend here. But span is where my styles get applied because of the component, right? So I move this in here and it overrides that, unfortunately. Also, is there a reason you're recreating native HTML form elements? Well, I'm using a component library right now, Mr. Woot. And there is an input. I just did this so that I could add the label and then just pass props to an input here rather than having this 20 times down a page. It lets me apply. Well, before I have this input here because previously I was styling this as a form control. Additionally, when I add validation as well, I can easily add the validation labels in here, keep them all styled, and then I can keep my yeah. And with Svelte makes it super easy because I can just inherit all the props of this input. Or all the attributes, whatever, and then pass those straight to my input component without even having to define them. I only have to define the ones that I'm using elsewhere in the component. But yeah, so the library I'm using expects this to be a span. You can see that based on styles that are applied. The library is still in pre-release, so I'm just being a beta tester right now. Of course. So I should be able to give, so it looks like I'm going to need to wrap the inputs themselves in some type of, wait, why does pay scale have such a big, oh, it's not within the field set. Okay. I do want a little bit more space in between these. Mm. Okay, so this is not wrapped. This is not wrapped here. So the radio group itself, I can pass additional classes to it, right? Or I probably should move job description up. This is eventually going to be a rich text. I'm going to probably use tip tap or whatever the hell that library is called. But for now, it's just a text area, I believe. Um, Hi, Constantinos. Okay, this will do for now. I need to update these as well. So where is my... Oh, it's BG primary. Um, Oh yeah, this has to be in a div. Or is it a div or a field set? It has to be in something, right? Oh, I need to have a type. I already do it. Wait. Yep, that's what it is. I know. I had the component I made did that by default before, but I took all of the defaults away because I'm using the skeleton stuff now. So I've just been kind of resetting everything. But yeah. This looks so bad. I started this project 2 days ago, by the way. So anyone who's popping in and roasting my styles, I've been working on the functionality mostly. I'm just trying to yeah, I'm still using it as a component. I just took it off because I could technically add type equals text here or type equals type and then set type up here to default to text, but I was just doing that because I was being lazy. Rewriting native form components to rabbit hole that you'll come out of later. Just a suggestion to save you time now. Just use the native forms, even if it's verbose. Yeah, again, really the only reason I was doing it previously was because I had a bunch of form control classes for labels. And I'm also going to add validation labels later on. So I'm still using it in input. With all of the same attributes, same props, everything. This just allows me to not clutter up my page because I believe in one of my other projects, so one input had all of this here. Yeah, at least for the files and stuff, and I did run into that. But I just created like a text area, file input, and a search input. But yeah, it was ultimately to save this, especially on a page with like 10 inputs. It just got a little bit messy. So no, I can't handle files. It can't do radios or files, but I had the ones that I did. So this is my file input here. I actually didn't use the proper props yet. I learned about that after the fact, but I ended up implementing it here. Same thing with this one. I didn't know about the actual rest props or prop inheritance, I think is what it's called. Yeah, of course. And in this project here, I avoided abstracting things until like I literally had to scroll for. No, it definitely doesn't. Again, I'm always open to feedback. Are you resting enough? I think so. Why? Do I look tired? Yeah, Mr. Whoop. No, it doesn't come off as mean. I was just trying to explain, I guess, the justification for it. With this project right now, it doesn't look necessary because of how small that component is. But as soon as I add actual validation with labels for text and number, basic inputs, right? This page would be hundreds of lines. And so, yeah, it was just easy for me to define it in one place rather than copy pasting the same thing over and over and over again. But yeah, at first I was trying to, until you have to use, and then I was having to go back and forth from file to file to remember the same, to try to keep a consistent style of input across my entire application. So yeah, I moved it to a component. Okay, so let me where was I? Job postings, candidate view, jobs. This is obviously messed up right now. I guess I can move this into a card, a different card format for the time being, but it doesn't really matter too much. That's not what the final page is going to look like. But I'll fix it for the time being. Sounds like early optimization. Yep. Yeah, it's hard not to. I've definitely gotten better. I'll tell you that. I used to pretty much paralyze myself at the beginning of a project by trying to abstract every little thing. I just knew for that input specifically that I'm going to need it a lot of places. So, because I'm using essentially the same workflow that I used in my previous project. Yeah, Svelte is fantastic. Oh, for early optimization, yeah. What do I want to do? Why is this job description not being populated there? Am I not creating one? That's okay. I probably should though. Oh, that's a job application. Create many jobs. Description. I think I could use Lorem for that. Fun task. See if you can navigate your form with keyboard only. Are the tabbing this is correct? Error handling without submitting? Not yet. Hopefully they will be though, when I'm done. Yeah, right now it appears like I can navigate my form with just tab, but I haven't added validation yet. Yeah, I started this project like yesterday or 2 days ago. So, yeah. Just for fun, just to learn. It's not a, it probably won't ever be a production application just for me. Testing my abilities to handle some different things. So yeah. Anyways, let me see here. What was I gonna do? Job postings. I need to make this into a link again, I believe, on this data table. I think the class for that's just link, if I recall. And this will go to slash employers slash jobs slash job row.id slash applications. I thought it was link. Isn't it link? Thank you. Yeah, it's only looking great because of the this library that I'm using here. So thank Grim for that. I'm thankful for Grim for that. It was not looking so great before I started adding this yesterday or last night. Where is the Grim? I'm struggling right now to find the I know there's a class for this, for a link. Also, Grim, feature request, Control K for search. That would be amazing. I don't know if that's a, this probably shouldn't be the top of your priorities, but it's there in some browsers. I'm using Edge. Come on, man. Edge is the browser to use nowadays. See these vertical tabs here? You know how hard it would be for me to see the what each of these tabs is if I was at the top? Yeah, I know. I was Chrome up until it kept destroying my CPU. I think I'm looking for those the design tokens. I think I'm looking for a link. I know there's like an anchor tag, or is it the default? Is that the default for an anchor tag? Of course it is. I haven't tried Arc. One of the mods here has been talking about it the past couple of days. It has vertical tabs too. I have a Mac as well, but I just use Windows primarily. Oh yeah, okay. I don't need this $sign there. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. That prefetching going on makes it load so quick. I can. For the things that I want to sort by at the moment. Oh no, I have a bunch of tasks. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to do next. I'm not too focused on the UI at the moment, even though it looks like that. It makes me feel better when it looks at least decent. Makes me feel more motivated. I guess right now what I can do is, from the candidate's perspective, I need to see which jobs they've applied to and the status of such job. And I'll probably use like a list for that rather than a table. Maybe. Either way, let me get the actual data down. So, candidates, my applications. Okay, so with this, I need to get all of the applications where the user ID is this user here. Okay, so anything under I'm going to require them to be logged in for. So what I can do is I can create a layout load here. I don't know why it always does this to me the first time I import something or first time I open a new file, but then I think that should be all that I need to do there, because I already have access to the user ID through locals. So I'm wondering now, I guess I can do this here as well. Just don't have to should need this here. Oh, that's why. Sorry. It's actually going to be user ID and then I also want to include job. But I only want to select the status, the title, company. Organization. Yeah, I just need the organization, and everything else will be I don't think I can actually do this. I just did this a minute ago though, so am I live designing? I am. I am. I'm designing in my head, and then I'm, you know, adding the stuff that I want to get. I don't have any applications for this user. course I don't. Oh, it's because I'm signed in as a, I know why. I was signed in as an organization user. Or an organization owner rather than actual user. So this user should have applications. Just join. Hi Hunter, what is the VS Code theme and font? I think I'm using Cascadia Code and GitHub Dark. Yeah, Cascadia Code. So what I think happened is I create a bunch of users. Automatically before, and again, these are all just dummy users. I don't remember if I put like oh, okay. I think I have the password now. No? There we go. Okay, this user has applications. Cool. All right. You normally see that? Yeah, I have 0 drop frames right now. That's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, I have the highest internet I can have. I have like 1 gig up and, or I'm sorry, 1 gig down and like 40 gig up, or I don't know how many gig up. It was 40 gigs, I think, or 30 gigs when I was streaming. I tested it. But yeah, it's probably is restream. They've shut down my stream before. They've just shut it off both platforms, which with Twitch it's fine, but YouTube it's annoying because it ends the VOD there and I start another VOD. Good to hear. Okay, so now we have all this user's applications and I should be able to oh yeah, I actually updated. I did something custom for that. So underneath of routes, don't look at these settings. I have these settings from the beginning of time, and I don't even know what half of them do anymore. I changed the folder somehow for everything that's underneath of routes. I made it green. I don't know if I edited the theme or how I did that, but I did that. There's a guide somewhere on the web that tells you how to do it somewhere. Yeah, maybe I just do a regular table here for this actually. I actually want to get it created at as well. Oh, whoops. And for the status here, looks fine to me. I'm gonna have to obviously change the name of this probably in the future for the user to see at least something different, like pending or something. I also can do the time. Okay, cool. So now we have that. It'd be cool to like sync this color up too with the status, or I'll just do like a, I don't know, we'll see. Since when? Okay. Give me 1 second. Be right back. Nice. I love the channel. It's great. Your branding is A1. Edgy names retired for now. Hey, if my library isn't built by someone with an edgy name on Twitch and YouTube, then I don't want to use it. That's my thought, at least. Sounds logical. Hey, tell me it doesn't. Tell me that's not facts. Onboarding. Time to fix all of these inputs. And I could do so by just typing type equals text here. Easy day. And for the button, BG primary 500, button base. Add a little bit of padding to the top of this div. Rich Harris being the most edgiest of names. Hey, to be fair, he doesn't look like the Vercel CEO, okay? Nothing against the Vercel CEO, but the CEO of Vercel told me he made, which I guess he made Vercel, or he started Vercel, so I guess I can't categorize like that. Hey, I said library, not framework, okay? Frameworks are different than libraries. Okay, so this looks okay now. I need to fix that. I think I can reset the layouts. I literally made a video on this subject and I don't remember how to do it, so give me a second. They changed it. Advanced layouts. I know where to find it though. I need to break out of a layout. Yeah, I guess I need like my own layout for this page because technically, I can break out right here. I can't break out of the root layout, but I can break out of all of the groups. So this root layout just has a script tag or just has a slot and a toaster. So I think this page now should be empty. Yeah, so this is pretty empty. I guess I can put like a never mind button on there so they can go back. Yeah, and then I can also go to a specific group. So I think I can do add employers. Yeah, so I can actually inherit from other pages too. I don't know if I can actually go out of my group altogether. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll try to right now inherit. No, you can only go from parents, I believe. Yeah. So I can't go outside of my tree and then inherit from someone else, which is what I kind of want to do, but it's okay. This is like the onboarding. So if a user clicks on the employer section and they haven't signed up yet, or they're not, you know, they don't have an organization, or they're not a part of an organization, then it will put them into this onboarding flow. And I want it to be underneath of the employer's routes. So I can probably just put like a link here. A link button, which says never mind. That's not a background color, I don't think. Oh, I have a type submit and I don't have an href. One of these days I'll figure out where the, okay, theme styles. Okay, so warning is the red. And I'll obviously add more to that later, but for now that'll do. Might take a look at the variant button styles in the docs. Which ones? These, right? Ooh. I didn't see those. So are these? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, see, I thought this was how I had to create them because I was just kind of... Oh, wow, these are nice looking. I like these a lot. Much better. That's awesome. Thank you. So in that case, do I still pass base? Or is base default? And this will this work for both for links too? Oh, it's button. Sorry, button ghost forming. So I don't need base. That's just the default. So if I wanted to do something else with responsiveness, I could do that. Awesome. For that page header on that card, the prefetching and server-side rendering makes this literally feel like all the data is already there. It's so quick. It's obviously on my local host too, so I can't be but actually it makes a request to Supabase on every request to the server to get the session or check a session. Okay, what else did I have on the agenda? Very snappy. I think I've already done most of that except for the job postings, which I'm not too sure how I want to display those just yet. I guess I could work on like the digital resume. Like taking the data that the yeah, I certainly don't miss loading spinners at all. It's just nice not having to worry about that. Again, like during forms and stuff, sure, like progressive enhancing forms, yes. But just like navigating from one page to another. So I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. So I have a resume for the user that I want to display. I guess I'm not sure what directory to put it under. I guess I'll just make like the resume component, and then I'll figure out what page I'm gonna put it on. But for now, I'll just put it under the. What's up, Shamir? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. I feel like this directory is getting super nested right now, but yeah, it is pretty awesome so far. It's pretty awesome so far. I liked it a lot when I first saw it on stream. I'm gonna find the timestamp for you, Chris, so you can see. Someone sent it to me. I think it was Konstantinos. And I digged through. I figured out who the core maintainer was, and then I went and looked at your blog. I've heard of people talking about Mantime, but I've actually never even looked at it before. It's a Pokemon. Oh, they have a rich text editor. Hey, when's the Hunter? You actually like Material UI? I would rather. Might be harsh. Yeah, I hate Material UI, but I'm also like an Apple. Well, I'm not an Apple person, but I'm not an Android person. But I just hate. I don't know, something about Material UI. I know it's good practice and it's done really well for, especially for dashboards and backends, but it's just like visually just, I don't know if it's because I've seen it so much or what, but it literally just drives me nuts. I can't even see the components right now. Oh, these are the APIs. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. Something about these just looks. I think it's like the icons or the. This just feels like I'm on like an Android. I don't know. Which obviously, I know that some Androids. I think Android does use this. Yeah, it just seems vanilla. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense then, Hunter. Wow. GitHub Copilot literally blows my mind. It's like my second day, I think, of using it, and it's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Um, I'm looking at Material UI right now. Okay. So okay. Um, they have like some shit on here that makes this easier. But it's okay. I saw this one here, but I don't really care about buttons that much. Wait, anyways, this will be like a blurb. It's like the executive summary to the top of the resume. Okay. Just trying to get a rough idea as to how I want to structure this like virtual resume. I think this is all we have right now. So yeah, this will do. It's gonna be a page. Generate a PDF. What is this? 2008? I actually had to do. I've actually recently been trying to deal with PDFs for a work project with Python, and it's been a pain in my ass because the PDF we're trying to ingest, basically there's data that gets posted every so often to a certain site on the internet, and we want to be able to download that file and then pretty much run a diff against our record versus what that new record looks like, because the data isn't, there's no like RSS feeds or they don't like publish in Excel or anything. It's like a bunch of tables on a PDF, but the tables aren't actually formatted as tables. So it's like impossible to scrape. It's not impossible, but it's been a pain in my ass. It's not? Okay, then yeah, maybe I'm just, yeah, being stubborn, but yeah. PDF.exes. Right click it. Make sure you run it as administrator when you get it. Yeah, it's gonna be virtual. It's already 11 o'clock. I'm probably not gonna do it tonight. But what I would like to do is give the user the ability to edit it in this fashion as well, rather than right now it's kind of poor user experience. I actually don't even have, they shouldn't see this either. So let me, I believe I finished migrating all my components, well, at least except for those, so I guess I won't call that done. But that's so funny that they send that. What do you teach, Shamir? I didn't know you were a teacher. I'm an astronomer, work as a math professor at university. Wow. So you're a super nerd then, huh? Math professor. What type of math? Yeah, the nerd reference was a joke, by the way. I hope you picked up on that. I don't know what would be worse to teach, high school or college. Probably high school, right? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, math's one of those subjects you have to be a great teacher. Yeah, same here. You have to be a great teacher to teach math, I think. A very good teacher to effectively teach math. Like I've had good math teachers and I've had bad math teachers. Unfortunately, like, well, I guess, you know, YouTube was around, but I wasn't really I didn't really use YouTube for anything but like watching stupid videos. But I went through a college statistics class and what is it? Crash course. I just did it actually for economics too. For an economics course, because one of my the lectures were just painful. So I watched pretty much all of these, and I was like 70%. I just needed to nail down a few small things related to statistics, actually, I believe. Yeah. Fun stuff. All right, guys, it's getting late here. I'm gonna hop off. Keep working on this either tomorrow or later on this week. It's been fun. Thank you again, Chris and Coca Koala, for your support and assistance. I look forward to continuing using the library, and yeah, of course. See you guys. See you, Shamir. Thank you all for coming.